My name is Joseph Ajenga, and my wife is here, Mrs. Mercy Ajenga. Young Secondary Junior System. So we enter from this sentence. Yes.
Someone shout praise the Lord. My name is Richard Obi. My wife is Nabadele Pastors. Comprehensive. Feedback. Comprehensive. I say it's not easy. It cannot be easy. The difficulty is after 75. And then it's God. Seven. That's bad.
Well, forgive me for starting with the first man last. But the person here is our head, our senior person. And you can call him whatever you like. When I called him, he was not here. But he's here. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you. My name is Randolph Matucci, Mayor, Pet Grace. I used to be Pet Grace, but I changed to Pet Grace.
Okay, so we're still going back. Viva! 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 My name is Prince George. Now, this is Flora Prince George. Viva! Viva! My name is Lincoln. Very fine man. I didn't know all these things to be back.
Viva Comprehensive. Viva Comprehensive. My name is Adike Nabai Joshua. Those of us who know. No. They used to call me alias Opo Sabon James Bond.
Viva! Viva! My name is Sarah Itola Bedebi.
Viva!
You know, some of the word is my name. I am here with my daddy wife, Abira Samuel Ibiako.
Very good guy, very good guy. And that is Jerry the good guy. Jerry the good guy. Viva!
My name is Ezekiah Abudu. Ezekiah Abudu. Viva comprehensive.
Viva comprehensive. Viva. My name is Tumon Ndi. Parmala. Close the vote.
Close the vote. Our name is William Charles Davis.
ACD. This man terrorized me. This young man. I will not say anything. Viva. Viva. My name is Oku Anapu Kadiba. The world of the Federal Corporation, then from Sinan, sorry, a man you did not hear. You was talking to his telephone voice. He was talking with his telephone voice, and the music was a bit too loud. Container Carnival. Please, wave your hand. That can see you well. He was talking with his telephone voice. Me, I got big voice. Small man with big voice.
Viva comprehensive.
Viva.
My name is 50 years ago, I was told that my name is Kwame. Then between 1 and 2, my dad of Blessed Mary informed me that there was a Willie missing. So we now have the father Willie Kadiba. Thank you.
And don't forget, it's popularly known as Kopus. Kopus, man.
Viva comprehensive. Viva comprehensive. I'm Martin. Sorry. Thank you very much.
Well, I don't agree. And he has a guest here that's supposed to introduce us, so she will introduce us.
My name is Teresa Toby, and I'm Martin Toby's daughter. Thank you.
Wow. I have. Is there anyone I'm missing out? TNG, I don't be very fine. Whatever you do, I will not be fine. Let me give you a small lesson. When TNG came, they covered his face, both with his hands and with a mask, and he was parading locomotive into this place. And I told him, I said, if you like, take basket, cover your face, and when I recognize you. Please introduce yourself.
This is the man called Zero.
Women that have 7 names, some will call me T-Roy, some will call me T-Roy, some call me Tommy, some call me D-Lenny, some call me TNG. That's right. Which one you like to call me, bros? That's how you know. So when you have me around, we have fun. If I'm not around, you have darkness.
They don't change.
Last year, Tiro was our MC. This year, they wanted to dodge. By the combined effort of several over 73 members who pulled him out of the house. And he's here. He will hear things that will make him know that that thing is facing something that can be dealt with. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. My co-MC disappeared. And I was looking for him. So he will introduce himself. And when I'm done, he will continue for the next couple of sessions. He is a man who loves to talk. Talk is in his DNA. Talk. If you make mistake and you enter his trap, they will cover you with talk. Now they pay him to talk. So listen to me.
How many times have I heard you as face to talk? Anyway, this not area of course, all the other names, family, 50 years old since we left on the trade. They are getting so. I have to my rights, my better half. Some of you would know Opel Electrical 1 year below us. That is immediate younger sister. So there's a comprehensive connection in the marriage. I'm delighted to help our brother here who cannot talk but can still talk. Thank God. So much.
Well, it remains somebody that you have not heard about. The best boy in the class, the most quiet, most behaved. Everybody's waiting to see who that person is. It's me now. My name is Okareko Manuel. My other half is in this hotel, but she has not come out. Whatever is holding her, when she comes out, she will introduce herself. She will explain first, and then introduce herself. So without much ado, we wasted some time. But very useful time, so we know ourselves now. We just know everybody. So I will proceed to give the keynote address for this occasion. And thereafter, my friend, who knows how to do this business very well, will take over for a couple of sessions. Distinguished guests, friends of Cuba, class of 73, erudite members of Cuba, class of 73, who survived 50 years post-graduation, and our beloved spouses who are here by our sides, plus other guests, like the beautiful young lady from Matthew, who is here. I welcome you to this joyful but landmark occasion, this 16th day of December 2023. I beg, never like that. I digress a little bit. 20 years ago, 50 years ago, when this class was being sent off, I happened to be there. The principal said, you all are leaving this place now. In a few years, most of you will go your different ways. And time will tell when each and every one of you will exist. I think that particular message is formed part of what has driven me all along. And I tell you to my children as well. This class of 73 is a pioneer class in Rivers State. We are the first class of beginning students in government comprehensive secondary school when Rivers State was created. Of course, we started in 1969, the war was on, and we passed through all kinds of things, all kinds of challenges, all kinds of difficulties during that period. So sometimes there will be no water at all, and we will walk all the way to Abbey Road to fetch water with buckets. Yes, and police headquarters. Only for you to arrive on campus and you want to see your It was something we all went through at one point in time or the other. Then there were times when food was not available. Food will not be ready for us. Maybe in the morning, we have to go to class without food. Or in the evening, sometimes we wait for the food until we go to sleep. One of those occasions, I remember, we sang one song. We all gathered on the field, and it was spontaneous. Our principal then, Mr. Koku, was at the receiving end. Our very don't be waiting to chop. Our very don't be waiting to chop. Mr. Koku, he was so good with poker. Who remembers that? So, and then there were other things. In comparison with those days, the swamp was very close to us. And sounds like our constant companion. I don't know if anybody remembers that. All you needed to do was stretch your hands and they would die in their thousands. Only to be replaced by another set of thousands. Working a week. And it was normal. So we had to endure all of that until the Civil War was over, and then other things started improving. Rivers State government, and you see, it makes some significant investment in the school. We now have quality teachers. We have quality equipment sent over to us. Many of the expatriate teachers we had, Produsco, from Peace Corps, Canadian Peace Corps, Mr. Reed, and the rest of them, because we now have people who were, excuse me. We now have people who were hired by Rivers State government, Indians, Mr. Jimani, who remembers, Mr. Hart, Mr. Bad, Mr. Awo. Yes, and there were so many. We remember them for different things. There was one that would come and say various things, to us about prayer, to eat and not to do something. I don't know if somebody remembers it. I remember that. Now, let me tell you something that is peculiar about this set. We were the first set to score 100% in the West African Space Shuttle. Indeed, comprehensive was highly sought after by parents in those days. I mean, every parent wanted a child to attend comprehensive. When the results started coming out and people were passing, every parent was struggling to ensure that their children got to comprehensive. And then if they didn't get to comprehensive, maybe they managed to pass. Any participants in here? No. They were our wives, we could promise them. With their big boy in football, we promised them. And we made them to hang their boots. They were so jealous as we were coming with our brand new Chevrolet truck. They attacked us with stones. My brothers inclusive. They attacked us with stones. And we were singing, visual comprehensive. Baptist hang their boots. Hello, am I speaking to comprehensive people? Baptist hang their boots. Baptist hang their boots. Baptist hang their boots. Baptist hang their boots. That was those days. Comprehensive was an excellent school. We are not only excellent in academics, we are also excellent in sport. We are excellent in basketball. Where are the basketball players? If you are here, please rise up for your feet. Yeah. And somebody like Wesley George was a captain. And we won several laurels. We were also good in cricket. Tennis. Athletics. Fantastic. We always excelled in the sports, just as we excelled in academics. We were the love of most female students in all the female schools. When we go out with our white and white, you will see the girls all parading and patrolling around. It is not a surprise to me that many of our members are married to ACRGS girls. Clap for them. So you see, we have many things that went for us. Gentlemen, 50 years after graduation, we have all become mature seniors. Can you imagine that? Sometimes there was a time when I went to the University, and as I was coming out, the bus driver said to me, "Old man, come out and move for road." And I was not looking around. But today, I can tell you, we are all seniors. I accept. I'm not bothering again. The first thing I do if I get to the UK, I go to the station and I collect senior card and enjoy the benefits of being senior. One time I did that somewhere and somebody said to me, "Okay, are you?" No, but I'm just putting it that way because it's a white link. He said, "I don't believe that you are a senior." And I looked at her again. I said, "Look at me very well." See, he said, "Well, I will just process the ticket that I don't." And I look around and tell with joy, and there are many of them here who don't even look as if they are 50. Forget those of us. Today, somebody said I was 75. So the lady said she's hearing me and she's frowning with. But that's the way it is. We are glad that many of us have aged gracefully between 77 and 73 years. But I'm glad to know that we are in good state. Dominion is going to speak to us later. We all have our childbirths. The Lord is our Father. Rituals here and there. Today is an important day when we will set aside all the white hair and see ourselves and rejoice. Hallelujah. We need to keep in touch with each other. It's very important. It's very crucial. That's the only way we can and help each other, encourage one another. Just coming and talking to ourselves today and all other things will help us to share nuggets of wisdom with others. We hope that we are connected to our virtual participants. We are not able to know whether or not they are connected. And the system is not like the one we had last year, where we would talk with them. I'm so sorry, this is not what I intended. But I'm assured that those who are connected are able to see what we are doing. I don't know how, but I hope so. I really pray so. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me invite you to relax, mingle, eat, dance, and enjoy yourselves. Finally, it's my prayer that in another 5 years or 25 years, we will also be able to gather again to have more better occasions than this. God bless you.
Okay, now let's get one thing clear. We all went to school. We all went to school. My man is here. And as you know, when we went to JJ, I was quiet because that man used to be in his red book all the time. And I was there because English was not one of my favorite subjects. So can you imagine being given a poem to read? I think Sugari just wants me to say, okay, they pay you to come. Nobody has paid me to go, but he said so. Anyway, here we go. Many comprehensive. Written by our good friend, Yesa Badenga, I think some years ago. It's been adapted perhaps for this purpose. I was told I could change things, but could you imagine? I could have changed them to equations, but many times we have protested. So I didn't. Celebrate. We celebrate comprehensive our alma mater. A model school so unique, our great pride. We celebrate comprehensive alma mater, a model school so iconic, an outstanding legacy project. We celebrate comprehensive our alma mater, a model school so international, with an American dream. We celebrate comprehensive our alma mater, a model school so well planned, blessing to River State in Nigeria. What is so special about comprehensive? Technocrats of River State government asked. After the Civil War, when their myopic stunted the growth of comprehensive. They forgot that comprehensive, the only government secondary school in the Rivers province of Eastern Nigeria, was established through pioneering collaboration between the United States government, President John F. Kennedy, represented by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID, the University of California, Los Angeles, UCLA, and the government of Eastern Region of Nigeria in 1962. The foundation teaching staff were professors of the University of California, led by Professor Lynn C. Monroe, the pioneer principal of the school, until June 1964, when he returned to UCLA. Comprehensive, strategically planned model school, conceived of the American vision of comprehensive education delivered in Eastern Nigeria. We have launched Nigeria into the League of Nations, deeply rooted in quality education for sustainable national development, very comprehensive indeed. Made in comprehensive. We, the 1973 graduates of DCSS, the last set of November-December WAEC examination passed through comprehensive and comprehensive passed through us. Truly comprehensive. We celebrate the comprehensive spirit. Made in comprehensive. With wonderful boarding house experience, comprehensive flows in our veins beyond impressive qualifications and credentials. We were equipped with new mindset, new skill set, very comprehensive indeed. Made in comprehensive. In curricular and extracurricular activities, sports, clubs, societies, there was the science club, literary and debating society, and impressive drama club. There were religious groups, SU and SCN. Very comprehensive. We had the reporter newsletter and a comprehensive magazine. Who will forget that? Made in comprehensive. We remember our determined sportsman, Baluna, the champion of the marathon, who took the stadium when the bell signaled the last run. We remember Principal B.E.K. Briggs and his inspiration of our footballers. We remember Iyarito Amakri, a great footballer. We remember the football wars with Agaraka boys of Editonia High School and Ashanti, our field commander. Courageous, comprehensive. We remember Dr. William Max, now Professor Max. Who encouraged us to participate in several activities. And we represented comprehensive at Harbour Road Girls and Ingwa High School in debating society activities. Years after, Dr. Maxwell visited to proclaim the genius principle in unity. That every child is born a genius in some domain subject to parental upbringing, environmental activity, and we celebrated him. The second professor of thinking in the world, he was so proud of comprehensive. His comprehensive days and comprehensive boys making impact in society. Very comprehensive indeed. Made in comprehensive. Polished in speech through the fear of having. The reporters of our school, social media, were ever ready to report any misfit. And woe betide you if you ever barb anywhere in the classroom, in the dormitory, the courthouse, at the Pukulu, Plaza, anywhere. In the absence of a school anthem, then we gave comprehensive a befitting school song, the Ojindu song. At this point, may I just speak and allow those who are listening to us from remote access to salivate? Could we just read one or two of the Ojindu? And where's Sogario? Please. The song. Can we just have it in the rendition of monitor? So, TVD there. Please get up and we own that song, remember? So, you're just let's go for it. Yeah, somewhere. Yes, ma'am. Now wait at the other side. On I know wait on they miss. It was not because we like Eva too much. But when the plates, I'm getting somewhere. But when the plates of different sizes and colors were set around the basins of steaming Eva, beside the hot pots of soup, and the sharas were ready to serve, the Jindu song rent the air as a fitting accompaniment to smoothen the throat to do its work effectively and efficiently. And using the song reverberated in other schools and homes around River State. What can one say? Truly comprehensive. Here we are, very comprehensive, very comprehensive. Here we are, very comprehensive, truly comprehensive. We stand up comprehensive. In our thinking, comprehensive. In our outlook, comprehensive. In our confidence, we stand firm in His amazing grace. Made in comprehensive, so determined, so dogged. So we pursued our cause. So resilient, so persistent. We pursued our cause in firm trust and faith in the omnipotence of the Almighty. So courageous, so focused, with tenacity of purpose, with audacity of hope, so steadfast, so confident, we moved out into the world, imbued with the comprehensive spirit, celebrating a rich harvest of our comprehensive experience. We are celebrating comprehensive, our alma mater, that made us truly comprehensive. We are celebrating comprehensive, that formed and transformed us, truly comprehensive. We are celebrating comprehensive, full of fond memories, truly comprehensive. We thank the Almighty for His eternal goodness, for His loving guidance and grace, that we're here celebrating comprehensive after 50 years of graduation since 1973. Adieu to our classmates who have gone before us on the faithful journey. Our prayerful wish is that may their paths be blessed, as we say in our languages. As an Ijaw man, I'll say in our Ijaw language, Denamu. Translated says, go in peace. May they be helped to awaken in the recognition of the eternal truth to strive upwards. Viva! That the nicknames have been suspended until Superman has led us straight with the network. Now, special talk section 1. What is the one that you guys speak? You know, I have been to what is the now, as you know, this session was supposed to be presented by one of us, but I'm not Roberti. But for reason that he knows, I don't know, he knows. He's not able to be here, but we have someone he has nominated to represent, to give the speech, and I understand he's an expert in the area. So with appeal from our chairman, and we cannot say no to our chairman, we have to accept. in a dignified way, recognize the presence of the guest speaker, Mr. Donald. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. We are all retirees here. What we also do is that we all make a pension or some money that comes in regularly. Most of the time, at the end of the month, before the month ends, there's more money than the money. And sometimes again, there's more part the money never makes the money. That's the thing. But the thing is, I'll take a story from somebody, because it's easier to remember stories. Let's take a hypothetical place, number 15 hospital road, here in the house of places. Let's call the person there senior man. He wakes up in the morning, he comes out and greets his neighbors. If you face the house on the right hand side, of course, the retiree and use. There's a man who has two brand new Mercedes-Benz cars parked there. The man actually seems to enjoy his life. He doesn't own a wind spanner. And if you go back in history, he was the greatest supplier of logistics, heavy duty equipment to NAFCO. That means he made his money just by only driving. So what probably is missing is that the man has to add value to whatever is developing. Because people pay for value. Nobody pays for your time or for just sitting out company. And once you can provide value, people look for you. So the bank just sits down there, finds out who needs vehicles, finds out who has vehicles, and then connects the two of them and gets a student up. Most of us know of both Uber, Airbnb. I don't know how many houses people have. But they still provide service to people and they get paid for this. So let's talk about our friend, senior man, and he walks out of his house, he wants to buy some food. He looks at somebody bulky. The woman has a line, or the young lady has a line, and the baby soursop and medicines. We are told that soursop is good, is helps fight cancer, it does a lot of things. And the money is not, I really like to pay for him to use. You know, says, okay, let me buy soursop. It has never occurred to him that look, all I need to do is, after eating the fresh fruit, I can plant the seeds. There are lots of people that do businesses from the seed days. All they do is get the seeds from the fruits that they eat, plant them. If you walk out on the street, you see a lot of bottles, empty bottles, just get a pair of scissors, cut it, put some compost and put the soil. Our problem in Africa here particularly is preventing things from growing. That's why weeds cover everywhere. So once you put those things there, they grow, and you can supply seedlings all over. That's one. At the back of his house, there's space. Even if he's not supplying seedlings, what he can do for himself is plant the soursop. The fruits will get benefits of. He doesn't need to buy it. He can sell to other people. One thing that makes steady income for a lot of people, which we take for granted, are coconuts. Actually, the spacing of coconuts is supposed to be about 7 meters. But practically, you can plant them at 2 meters, at 6 feet to 7 feet apart. When you plant them after 4 years, depending on the you'll be able to have most of harvest. So you have a source of income there. At the back of your house, you can do vegetables. If you have any plot that is idle, not doing anything, and it's just there, nobody thinks about it, please do something. Because many of us will live very long. Because the Bible says the Lord that God will satisfy us. Get seedlings, get fruit trees, plant them. With improved varieties, some of them take 3.5 years, some 2.5 years, some 4 years, and you will be making steady income. The space between those plants, you can make a lot of money. Still looking at the back of this man's house, senior man's house, because the houses have a lot of backyard spaces. All you need to do is, apart from planting the beans and having some vegetables, you can keep snails. Snails are healthy. You don't even need to bother yourself. Go to where they sell snails. Pick the seeds and the eggs, or put them on the backyard, cover them with sand, they will hatch. One thing you can do to prevent your snails from falling, and they multiply because you don't need male or female, they are all hermaphrodites. So you just get them, keep them at the back of your house, get copper wire and line on your wall. Once they climb to the slime will fall on the snails, react to the copper, you get an electric shock, they drop. So you can confine them in that space. Another thing that happens again, when he goes outside, he sees people selling with watermelon and things like that. You don't need to spend money to take care of certain things. Just the watermelon peels, vegetables, and all those things, you can just eat them. You can keep goats also, with the right combination of male and female, you keep on producing. Goats actually bring forth sometimes twice or thrice a year, depending. Some of them are so prolific, they can get up to 2 or 3 at a go. So what you can do is just have a little confined space. In the evenings, send these people that clear garbage. So you walk down to the market and tell the most of us people go to the markets and not too far. Even if you can't do it, we send a person, because I think there are two people that there's a lot. Send your young boys, let them go and get them for you. Vegetables will block the trade and all these things. You can feed your goods and them. You can even propose that things about propose another related thing. You make a lot of money out of it. So let's keep continue with our friends. Since your man comes out, he has a guest, his friend is allowed, and they cross the road from that number 15 hospital road to the other side of the road. In the road, he complains there are lots of waterproof things and sachet water and all these kind of things in the gutter. The thing is, there is money in our gutters. If you pick those things, you can recycle them. You don't even need to do everything. All you need to do is get yourself in the value chain. For every process, for everything and every need, you can always position yourself and you will benefit from it. Then he talks to his friends and he complains, Christmas has come, I don't even have the money to buy chicken. One thing I have gone through experience, native hens are very disease resistant. Agri cockroaches are supposed to be very resistant and they grow big. Just get 1 or 2 of them and then keep them, then give the native hens them. The fruit, whatever they have, the product of these things will grow big and they'll be very disease resistant. So you don't need to bother yourself or stress yourself about how you're going to take care of yourself. If you're keeping your goats, you make your money. Then in our process makes is spring. In those gutters, there are many things you can use. I plant seedlings. And what I do is I take empty bottles, I cut them, put soil, and put the seeds. I have sold a lot of seedlings. I have traded a lot of seedlings, particularly the estate companies. Most people don't like to spend money, but they will better say, okay, give me savings bottles so far and much of money, and then I will give you maybe 1 plot of land or 1 plot of 2 plots of property. And that way, I get my own property. Talking about value chain and property, a lot of people talk about estates being something very expensive to get involved in. Please, we know a lot of people. A lot of people take your word because of integrity as well. Once you tell people, I'm interested in this thing, this property is available, people will buy. Once you don't examine the key or due diligence, people buy from you. Your network is great. You have built a lot of reputation over the years. People are willing to do this. So you don't need to get yourself involved in running up and down. All you need is your smartphone, you advertise among your colleagues, and they always say, oh, I miss this also person who does this, and they will reply to you. Most times actually it's who you know and what you can do with the people you know that helps us. Your network builds up your network. Then another thing again, you can let's talk about our friends in your mind. Because the way it is when they take a stroll down to Marine Base. On the way they see a story building that's almost completed. They finished doing the what we call the deck on the first floor slab. They removed the bamboo. And because of the that thing that you see a lot of comfort bamboos. Bamboo toothpicks are stronger than wooden toothpicks. And they are finer and more efficient. So you can work on simple recycling. Pick these things that are scrap and use them. There are many ways you can do that. Either you buy the equipment, it may not be very expensive, so $200, $300, but then concentrate in a part or an aspect of the business. Either you provide this thing or people can polish them or you just do the packaging. With that, you take care of yourself. Again, when you decide on this bamboo thing, you can say, okay, I will not recycle it and I sell the equipment. Or decide I'm going going forward to marine ways. If you don't get anything by here, there's one thing we all see, smoke. We see sawdust is always burnt. Most times it's burnt. So if you toss a small compressor or a compacting machine or a hydraulic press, you can make particle board from this. The people that used to make things like that were ATM, African Team of when they close shop, most of the equipment stay there and protect. All you need is work out a contract, is pressure. First pay for making money. They need to claim the place. With our connections, we all know that we can talk to people in government. Please, I want a contract to clean out these comments. I want a contract to do whatever it is. And you can go like get the sawdust, package them, compress them. Then there are some machines that we call picketing machines that are small. They see about $160 to 20 people that are $600. All they do is to compress sawdust into bush or the wood briquettes. They are small and very easy to replace. Those things we want them. Even they need them for heating. So we can produce them here and install them. Because of the lignin in the wood, the machine turns it and they all move together. Those briquettes can always be slow for money. So there's always an opportunity to make money from this sawdust. When talking about recycling, when you go to buy anything, you put them in cellophane bags for you. Those cellophane bags actually, the plastic material is recycled material. As dirty as it is, there are machines to wash them, cut them, or shred them, and also to put them on prepare pellets. We can use them directly and raise them as pellets. I remember long ago, people used to do recycling materials for those plastic factories. They compare how will I get the raw materials, how will I get the raw materials. But the thing is, so people use them directly. Everybody wants to cost cost. And recycling is the global interest. So if you recycle those plastic cans or plastic scraps or anything, you will still get paid for it. So again, when we go to parties, we notice one thing, lots of plastic scraps. Has anybody noticed that? Plastic scraps are parties. All those things are from recycled materials. What you need is just one injection vending machine. The cost can always compare with your friend. Secondly, we all work together with each other, we know each other, we do business with each other. At this age, we need to be very busy. We need to be very busy. We need to face challenges, we need to overcome challenges so that we'll be able to make progress. So with some things, you can get the plastics, we can recycle them, and you can also produce things from them. Plastic plates, plastic spoons, continuously. Then another thing which we see sometimes, we see very big lorries carrying empty bottles and their covers out of the town. You see them in bags. If you get yourself in the value chain, you'll be able to get a lot of profit from it. Because that thing costs money. To hire a very big vehicle, you spend a lot of money. Why don't you get a small portion? A small portion will go to an old one, let's say, of them sold by another company. You can buy those portions for about 400,000 to 700,000. You just position them there with garbage trucks. Because a lot of people go picking up these things. If you go to Transformer, you see them, they crush them, and there are people that take them. So you crush heads in the bottles, they select them, the caps, they select them, because there are different processes and different materials. By the time you crush them, you can reduce the volume. That means you save a lot on transport costs. So that money that the restaurants would have spent on transport, they are saved, and for that also you will pay for it. If it's power, there are places to get from. So for power, there's a place to get power. Another thing again is let's talk about palm oil. You can get yourself people that get a palm oil right now. There are people that go from place to place supplying companies palm kernels. Just put a cracker there, and then people can always come, crack their palm kernels, and then they do the supply. What you do is just get your money, get paid for putting this to your equipment. You can put different kinds of equipment in different places, and there are people who always think you don't need too much money to do all these things. Even if it's all this, they can even use out pepper grinding, corn grinding machines. And all it is, before the game starts, they pay you. So they finish it and they check. Like nobody will tell any story, oh, there was no business in all these things. In many ways, you can still make profit. The important thing is find a position in the value chain, get yourself into that value chain, and make a lot of profit from your efforts. Thank you very much.
So I think the refreshment is ongoing, so enjoy yourselves. Those who have not had any alcohol yet, let's remember, Lord Jesus Christ, don't water in the wine. No, I didn't. Yeah, I will. So it has to be said, because unless you have the answer, I'm with wine. Jesus don't water wine. Now, I think Dr. Friend, brother here can tell you, in some people, some patients, alcohol can help. Some, everything in my patient is only good. We don't have a zero. The doctor's permission, I will speak as a public health scientist, and say that zero will not be as good as yeah, but the contribution means it's not a red wine. If you don't have red wine that mix cognac or whiskey with water, not much. Yeah, mix very well. But there are those who, because they read somewhere, to go to heaven, feeling to alcohol, and they are still stuck with that. I'm sure that will be at the gate. That is the man of God. So, like everything fails, and we will open together. I'm formally recognizing Caleb Nago, Malaras. I think I am a joint MC, so I'm allowed to take the temporary role in the embassy of Nicholas. Yeah, yeah, the good is disappeared. Very normal. Going down memory lane. Yeah, the good disappeared. Good gone. Good gone. By the way, please have your drinks. Because we are going to go to another session. Yes, Alicia, please introduce yourself, my brother.
Hello, classmates. Hello, classmates. Join me. Sorry for being late. The way today started today. Lot of occasions being on there. My name is Roger. Amadu. Now, Rogers. Daniel Oluyu. You are welcome. Thank you so much.
If you come alone,
Oh, I thought I'm sweet wife. Who has sweet wife? Thank you so much. Come on.
Yeah, Praise the Lord.
Praise the judge.
Yes, my class, please. Yes. Finish. Stop. And yeah.
That's good. And at the gate, at the entrance gate, if nobody has a party for you, I will come and. Well, because Christ don't go and do one. Maybe one of the first if you no, do this one. Yeah. Produce your
Yes,
all right. Viva! Let our chairman introduce his fellow house. She's here with us, please.
Well, while I was introducing myself, I told you my wife was sewing this time. And she's around. Just like everybody else speak from SDNGS or Holy, I picked my own from Agaracha. I'm a road. My name is Goma Ekari Gomano. I think she's fine.
Okay, you do recognize. And I know it's early days, but since you have introduced, we know that without our support, a lot of things that our friend and brother have done, none of that. So, can we please recognize her formally for helping our friend and brother? And for those of you who let your wives go on the 50th anniversary, we will pray that God forgives you. Well, I'm wrong now. This is one area where I am occupying the higher moral ground. There should be at least a bottle of wine. You have wine there? Okay. Now I'm going to go to the next step. I'm going to make sure 50, something, 60, something that becomes selected. Who on this table drinks red wine? Please tell them to open it. And stop yourself because it's not. My brother here. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, are you ready to eat? Thank you, young ladies, ladies and gentlemen. Information has reached me from the remote medical council that some people are protesting that their sugar level is extremely low. We have a lot of food here, plenty of food, and there is no reason why anybody should suffer from low blood sugar. Therefore, by the powers conferred on me by the lawyer, I hereby call for food for everybody. Now, while the food is buffet, so we'll take it table by table, but we can all go out class of self-breakfast, and then we'll come back and take our food. Is that good? Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. And then, of course, immediately after that, we start receiving our food. By the way, before we go out, let me invite one of them to introduce a very special member of COBA to us.
Yes, I want to introduce one of the guys here. There's no other than Assistant Commissioner of Police, which from 81 cents. And I've been working over a couple of years and decided to put on paper a book about compressing, talking about the school and the different sets and the goals. As we are putting this together, I called coordinator Superman, telling that something like that is in the book. And from what I see, it's like compressing is a preset. Having talked about coverage, reason might have been the way we are not together at the time was putting it together. However, with that in mind, I took it upon myself from the Secretary of the Social to especially invite you. I'd like to introduce the new rabbis. with Assistant Commissioner of Police of the H1 and even though he's retired, he's not there. And so he decided to use his better years to books together. He's done some other books before he decided that he was going to be a local person. Yeah, 10 books. Yeah. And I'll now hand over the hand to him. Well, to say one or two things about himself. In fact, he's a performance in the force anyway. Get back in the talk, straightforward, direct, and very factual and everything.
Very comprehensive.
Viva! 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 Well, it's a very big privilege to be before you. When I was told that by my senior, ordinarily I would have felt it. But the company student, graduate, sounded very confident himself. By 1973, we were leaving school for the I can somehow identify, I don't know your name, sir, but I know you are CSC. You are CSC. I was a kid there. So you can see why the president will be for you. And hand for you. Well, today is a special day. Yesterday I announced my son to Ebola. Yesterday I announced this book, Wake Up. I actually felt that we're basically we have produced so many people and so many things human level. But one thing that I found, which I was also comfortable at, is the issue of our sectionalism. We said that every class pays more attention to its class. But the national body was not as coordinated as our strong as the general different classes. I thought I was going to do something that to ginger us to start thinking of forming a very strong national body for comprehensive education. For myself, I was privileged to go to the school. I've already said that before I went to that school, financially, my parents were not too buoyant. But by the grace of God, like all of us are, we are all brilliant going to that school. We went to that school because we chose, we qualified to be there. We passed our common entrances and the interviews. We got the average mark needed.
Not from him now.
And then you got there. It's like this young thing of the day. You know how to meet the cut-off points. I knew I passed Federal Government College, but I said I'm not going to Federal Government College. I want to go to Government Conference. My reason was that academically, Conference was very good. During the march past at State Stadium, I used to watch them with their white and blue, with their muffler, with their ties. For sure. They were just too much. Even when I passed the school, an uncle of mine came to tell my parents that he could not afford to take me to all our conferences. I told him I will do another job to go to that school.
Oh, you kill yourself.
I'll do myself. Yeah, that's good. It was a very privilege on production. And that was what happened. And I will tell you, I'm a very proud Tobite. That was why I picked up this book. And I want to say, thank God I'm in the midst of very, very senior old boys. Senior Abu Karim was here plus yesterday. I will have to challenge you people who are our fathers to rally around and bring us to younger ones to join you. Let me be very fractured. If I had not been privileged to know the brother, I wouldn't know it's a good boy. And look at all of you, great men here. I can know you by faces. I don't know you by names. Once I want to be offices, we just talk formally. I wouldn't know that I have privilege.
just to mention people and I'll get it right. So this is what we need. I want to beg you that you should, of course, you are the owner of the school today, with good boys. You should come together, talk with the ESCO, relate with them, so that we, the younger ones, will come and join you and learn from you. But some 5-10 years now, we've gone very senior old boys. So have a very strong, comprehensive organization, stronger than any school in these states, because we have been better academically, sports-wise, mentioned. So on this note, I want to hand over the microphone to my son. Well, the books I actually, as I was told to come with some, came with some, then I come. And whatever the word, I'm not qualified, but I miss. Thank you very much.
As you said, we have some of these books, we look at it, and as the evening progresses, for now, we will now call on old boys and the case to seek permission to run this and
Okay.
always have to
Please find out.
The wives will remain, we will have another one in there.
Ladies, go ahead and have the music. Ladies first. We are going to wait.
I don't want to reduce the size. So that's.
Okay, okay, okay.
Yes, guys, if they're not here to your table, you can take a seat. You can take a seat, in case it's crowded. They are not tired. I think the mouth have been. But some have finished it. And they are looking on. So we are going to gain some more time by carrying on with our program. Our next speaker is a medical doctor. He is a butcher. Excuse me, it's a surgeon. And he has been experienced in the act of medicine for several years, several decades. He's one of us. Like me, he's beginning to lose his hair. Unlike me, he still has some. But you can see that the Lord has really taken to my advantage. There is no other than Dominion Charles Davis. This is one of God, Dominion.
Yes. Well, when our business brother was speaking, I noticed that many of us didn't show interest. In a way, it was like saying in a way, we pass that street in life, I beg. No business with a talk again. It appeared that was our attitude. But in our discussion now, you are stepping into what we are going to discuss, or you've already stepped into them. So we must pay attention. I'm not going to speak from the point of unknowing, but it's going to be in the form of a discussion because I know some of you have more practical experiences than myself on the things we are going to talk about. So please, I want to encourage us all to pay attention, contribute, and be part of our discussion. A lot of things have happened over the years. I remember Jerry, the good guy, he kept repeating. I mean, you are still like this now. He kept wondering, with joy, and I said, look, just not like this, where did we get it from? That was the joy of meeting together after 50 years. You see that some of us have changed in height, some of us have more wrinkled faces than others, some have more gray hairs than others. But the good thing is we are all here. So please, so our discussion has to do with every one of us, one way or the other. I want us to pay attention, make our contribution, and ask our questions at the end. Our title is, we are doing what? Living well. Living well. Then we are talking about managing lifestyle diseases in elderly men. as has been emphasized repeatedly, we are all elderly men. We are all elderly men. So we are talking about how we can live well in this old age. Yes. Next. So by way of introduction, we know the common saying that health is wealth. You may be able to have billions in your account, but something as basic as not having appetite to eat, makes nonsense of your billions. So if you're in good health, the things we're enjoying now, don't take things for granted. Don't take things for granted. Health is wealth. And when we are talking about what health is all about, the World Health Organization told us that it was not just the absence of diseases or infirmity. When you say you don't, I don't have alcohol, so I'm well, it's far from it. You may not have something that physical people would see and say, this man is sick, you may not have. But when you're talking about health, you're talking about complete physical, mental, and social well-being. But most times we concentrate on the physical aspect. We don't know the importance of, in our old age, you cannot pay your rent today, you are not sleeping well. And physically, you're okay, people say you're okay, you are not. But you're not sleeping well because your landlord is coming for his rent. So you are not described as a healthy person. You are sick one way or the other. So let's keep that at the back of our mind. Social well-being. You have problems, your in-laws are harassing you, and you are not happy, and all that. The social aspect of you is lacking. So you come into the category of somebody who is not healthy. So let's note, complete physical, the one we see, mental and social well-being. If you're correct with these three, then you are fit. But in our age bracket, many of us tend to embrace all this. Either your waist is paining, you are not working straight, mentally, your grandchild is not doing well, is there, then socially, because you don't have money again, they disregard you, you are like, okay, we are an embodiment of these three, many of us. So let's keep this at the back of our minds. Now, managing lifestyle disease in elderly men involves a balanced approach. Not just go to the hospital, let them give you Panadol. No, it includes exercise, healthy diet, proper medication adherence, and routine medical checkup that contributes to your well-being. We'll expatiate on these things more. Exercise. Exercise at this age. Exercise. It's not every time you enter vehicle to go one place or the other. Unfortunately, in our society in Nigeria, it's like the less activity you partake in, then your social status is changing. In other words, you're becoming a new man. I get shocked when over the TV I see the president wants to go and sit down. Somebody will go ahead of it. It's like they put the seat back. He will touch the seat. He will sit. After somebody at the back will do. He's going to make a speech. Somebody will carry the paper ahead to the podium. And this is our social thing. This thing gives us a very wrong impression that we are dying by the day. Because you have money, you stay in an air-conditioned office. When you want to go back to your car, somebody carries your bag. Follow. You read the car, somebody produces it. You sit down, somebody drives the vehicle. The only job you're doing is to read the newspaper. You get home, somebody is there, your gatekeeper is there to collect your bag, nobody's opening the door. It gives an impression of you're a big man, when you're dying. Because the basic exercise you're supposed to be doing, such basic things, you're no longer partaking in them. If anybody sees you trekking on a Bluma road, they will say that, see, what happened to your car? That's the first thing. What happened to your car? They start looking, what is everything okay? Because they see you walking. They never remember that you're working for health. But the pressure is so much on us that we want to live to please people. Don't want to do such these things and all that. But people think that you are too broke to buy fuel for your car and all that. Another aspect is healthy diet. I used to say something that once in a while, gatherings like this, we break the rules. For me, I hardly eat meat. It's more of fish. If I'm taking chicken, don't bother about the skin. No, that's the delicious area. Those are part of the poisons we eat. You know, meat. You have plenty meat. If friends come to your house, they say, this man, yeah, Papa, no, they do bad. If you go in house, if you see meat like this, you go run, oh, you get what I mean? But he's eating to his detriment. So healthy diet is very important. Healthy diet, all these other processed foods that we allow for a day like this, we can break the rules just for today. But subsequently don't. When we talk about proper medication adherence, many of us either hypertensive, diabetic, one thing or the other. Part of managing our lifestyle will include sticking strictly to our medication. It's best you tie your medication to something. You know, I'm a little hypertensive, so every morning with my breakfast, I take my little drug. I tie it to it because when I wasn't doing that, despite the fact that I write for people, take this. Are you sure? Did you take your drug? You are not serious with your health, though. Well, I wasn't doing so. I tie it to my breakfast. So every time I'm taking my breakfast, I remember to take my small tablet. So we must come up with things that would help us adhere strictly to our medications. Then our routine medical checkups, very important. If at this age you don't go for routine medical checks, either once a year or once in 6 months, you are negligent. If anything happens to you and you have this food, people will say, the devil will slap you. No matter to them, say the same person, they slap them. That's why last time they paralyzed. People don't know that it's your negligence. Go for routine checks every year. You may not have the money, but give as much you can. It's easy if you catch illnesses very early. It's easier to handle them than when they go out of the way. So older men are also more prone to developing age-related diseases, things like high blood pressure and all that. So common health challenges that people in our age bracket face. One, prostate enlargement. I was just watching that dog. And I kept seeing people going in and out. I had this sort of women, you know, at this age group, why? Your prostate is getting enlarged. It's gradually obstructing the outflow of urine. So when you pass urine, you are not passing all of it. Some residual ones remain. After some time, it relates to the frequency. That's part of the things we suffer from prostate enlargement. Then we have colon cancer. That's our large intestine. This age bracket, this is, you know, we are prone to it. We'll talk a little more about this one because it's important we identify them early. Then we have diabetes, our inability to control the sugar we take in, then heart disease, things like heart attack and all that. At this stage group, we are prone to it. Osteoporosis, that is, as you grow older, your bone density, the stuff in your bone is getting less mineralized and all that. So it's easy for your bone to be that easily fractured and all that, dementia and all that. This has to, I don't know how many of us, we'll still talk a little more about this. Have you ever experienced going into a room and suddenly you remember, what did I do? You know, once in a while, I want to make a call. When I was I planning to call? Have you experienced those things? Yes. You see that the frequency, yeah, you take it as normal, but the frequency is increasing. When suddenly you remember that There was something you were supposed to, do, and you can't even remember what you were supposed to do. Dementia and all that. Then immediately go to this, we have back pain, my knee joint over, and all those things. Then, very importantly, that last one, erectile impotence. When we are comprehensive, we used to talk about sex like any other thing and all that. But gradually with age now, it's like a nightmare. That these are realities we're talking about, because we face them. So, before we go into the major, those ones I listed, we'll spend a little more time on them. And before that, there are some preventive measures we must take to improve our health status. Well, diet, balanced diet. At our age, it's recommended that we take more fruits and vegetables. Fruits and vegetables, those natural meals, right? And avoiding processed meals. As I say again and again, see, our society has brought terrible things on us. That the more processed meals you take, you've arrived. You've arrived. If you go to the shop, you go to the blue supermarket, three things of sardine, correct, you're doing well. From beef, doing well. By the time you buy all those, instead of buying corn on the way that you collect what they call the cornflakes, buy all those things. And anybody who sees your basket, just this is not correct, man. Because they see a lot of processed foods. They're eating those things. Look, if you go to the nearest market, there you see what the sardine fish, big like this. So you won't buy that one. You don't sell, the sardine fish, not like this. In oil. You are regarded as a better person in society, the more you eat that oily fish, tiny fish. If your wife is seen buying what do you call it? Ice fish. When I see the chop ice fish, it is natural. But we prefer the processed ones. Corned beef, it's not corned beef. I don't know how many thousands it costs now. But your meat, which together, that small thing in that inside that thing, it's more expensive. But your status is more enhanced. If people come to your house, for breakfast, and they're seeing you open things of beef and pouring into the plate and all that, your status, is enhanced. Careful, processed foods, poisons, moderation. You see read soccer here. Moderation, avoidance of alcohol. It was ready to distribute alcohol to every table. I said, if you don't have enough, come over there. Avoidance, moderation, everything, moderation. So alcohol will have to be very careful. Then, that of smoking. There is no moderation about smoking. Don't just smoke and all that. Then, late night meals. At our age, if you're eating your supper after 7 p.m., you're not doing well. It doesn't matter, you say, the way my work is, by the time I go slow, I eat you, it's about 9 p.m. and all those things. Your body doesn't know that. You cannot eat after your last meal. You should be awake for 3 to 4 hours before sleeping. Because once you sleep, nothing, your body is not using all your blood stored, and gradually your tummy will be coming out like our own and all that. I think my own is not that bad. Enough to do so, much more than your tummy. So these are the things that really our problems get at night, and it's not healthy. There is a chance. If your tummy is too full and you lie down to sleep, there's a chance sometimes of regurgitating this thing. And if they go into your lungs, that's another big problem. So late night meals you should avoid. Then that of physical exercise, we talked about it. We must every one of us must have a routine way of doing little exercise. Lagos is not a place that is too comfortable running on the road. People have been beat down and killed. So you have to be careful. So what do I do in my parlor? I can walk around my parlor so many times, walking and walking around. So you don't have to be seen on the street, maybe doing that. And if you can do that better, especially those living in estates, that you can walk. The walk exercise is very good. You have a duplex, you go around, you climb up, you return, and all that. Somebody who doesn't know what you're doing say, Daddy, I hope all is well. You just see you going around and all that. Please, it's all part of our exercise. You don't have to enter cars for every destination you're going to. Walking is good. But if you can do more than this, still better for you. In place of adequate rest, sleep, we cannot overemphasize good rest. Good rest. At our age, if you you can't sleep all night to wake up, you are not doing yourself well. Because the following is bound to affect a lot of things. And already there are degenerative changes in your brain. So by the time you don't sleep at night, the confusion gets more, the dementia gets more. And people will start asking, our God, didn't tell us I go bring chair. When I bring it, say, what are you doing with this chair? That one is no, that's the thing I bring chair. When I bring up, because they asked me why I was bringing and all that, you didn't sleep well at night. It's adding to your dementia and also adequate. And in doing so, you must have a good body clock. The idea of when they ask you, they come to me, how do you sleep? I really don't have any particular time. Sometimes 8 o'clock, sometimes 10. It depends if I'm watching film or not. No, you must have a good body clock. In other words, your body should know 9 p.m. you're going to bed. Waking up 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. also. Regularly. The same thing, you want to go into the restroom, toilet, and all this. Everything should be so big that your body gets used to it. Let me say, if you open your bowel every morning before you take your bath, when the time comes, your body will make you know that it's time for you to start. Yes, so we must get used to a good body clock. It's all part of our healthy living and all that. Then routine medical checks, as I've said earlier on, you must have comprehensive. Save towards it. This is not the time to save towards building houses and mansions. Find the best of cars. Leave that for your children. Now take care of your health. If you're saving money, save money for your routine checks. And part of the things we do, so I should have said it in our part of the adequate rest. What we are doing here is beyond I've come to see that I've come to see it's beyond it. The relaxing effect of you coming to see one another itself is good medicine. Good medicine, I didn't pay much for it. The relaxing effect is not always we quantify things or put the value of things on naira and kobo. This little gathering is healthy for us. The joy of seeing one another, very, very important. That's why sometimes some people, they go out, they live in Port Harcourt, but they decide to go to Akwa Ibom for their short holiday. They want to go to Jos. Those who want to go abroad and all that. You need it annually. Look for a place of recreation. It's not for children. Recreation, having time to relax. The relaxing effect is more than what medicine drugs will do to you. Now, when you go for your annual routine checks for our age bracket, PSA, that is a very important blood test for prostate specific antigen. You know that we talk about prostate enlargement. Prostate enlargement can be in two forms. One is the one normal enlargement. Once you're 40 years old, you start getting large. No problem, it's understandable.
The other one is the cancerous enlargement. And that's one of the commonest killers of men. Commonest. And you can start detecting this thing. This value, this PSA, is a value detected in blood. It has a normal range. If you go immediately to check, you will know when yours has started increasing. When it's between 0 and 4, normal. When the value reaches between 4 and 10, start worrying, start watching it. But we'll repeat it in the next 3 or 6 months. If there's a continuous rise, that's the danger sign. By the time it's more than 10, the value, then we can almost say you're developing cancer of the prostate. May need to go to further investigation to make sure you're okay. As simple as this thing is, many men, including us, do this test. Do this test, yes. Yes, it's one of the commonest killers in Nigeria, not men. Prostate cancer. Then this one, colonoscopy, that's the deals with cancer of the large intestine. It's something you go there in minutes, you'll pass something through your anus, look at from there up to the large intestine. If you have cancer developing, it picks it very early. Very early. We'll come later on to talk about how to know whether you are developing any of these things. Then that of ECG, that looks at the electrical activities of your heart. As you're getting older, genetic changes are taking place, your blood flow in your heart going down and all those things. So ECG is a cardiogram and it's warning you, it's going to warn you if the electrical activities are being compromised. So you notice early that your heart is developing problem. Then the echo, that one looks more at the mechanical activities of the heart. See, when your doctor takes a stethoscope on your chest, he's checking how your heart valves are working and all that. It doesn't detect if there are any electrical activities going wrong in the heart. So for our age bracket, we must do ECG and echo. If you don't do any other thing, these basic things you must do. There are the money is there are basic liver function tests, your kidney function tests, especially if you are hypertensive, your kidney function test, because the kidneys are becoming one of the commonest things that your hypertension can hit. So kidney function tests, liver function tests, and other parameters. They are very important, but these are the most important ones. So a little more about prostate cancer. We know men, so that our women don't have the privilege of having prostate cancer. You still know them. So that you want your husband, when you start going to the what you call the restroom over and over, so many times a day, warning, watch out. It's an organ, it's a reproductive organ at the base of your urinary bladder. So sorry, this is the urinary bladder. Now the prostate gland at the base. This is where urine comes out. So you can see there, as it grows, it can affect the flow of urine and all that. But it's not just what is alive. If it is cancerous, it becomes a serious problem. You see, so as a man ages, the prostate tends to increase in size. This is normal. This can cause the urethra. Urethra is where urine flows out to narrow and increase urine flow. The most common factor is age. The older a man is, the greater the chance of getting prostate cancer. Men who are 55 to 69 years old should make individual decisions by being screened for prostate cancer. With the prostate specific cancer, that's the PSA test I was talking about. So once you're more than 40, and every one of us here is more than 40, we have to watch it. Now, these are some of the symptoms
These symptoms can also follow normal prostate enlargement. I don't want you to think that one person that say it's causing cancer of the prostate. That's not what I'm saying. As I said, enlargement, benign enlargement, and cancerous enlargement. Many of them initially have the same symptoms, but most people have ordinary enlargement. What do you have? Frequent urination, as I've said, going and out. After some minutes, going and out. But because I've said so this night, now some will wait their own time. They will say, I see this doctor don't come now. You don't want to be identified. So you want to keep back. Please, if you feel like go in there. Don't keep it back. Start wetting your underwear and all that. So a feeling of incomplete emptying of the bladder. You can't pass urine. Then you just feel that you didn't pass it on. Somehow you feel that way. It's all part of symptoms of enlargement. Then difficulties in urination. No hesitancy. Some people will go. If you go to a relax, like the airport and all that, where we men will have pass urine. See 5, 6 standing there. There are some people who go there. You can't wait for them. You can't wait for them. They will be there. And you just not come and difficulty passing urine. So when you start having those problems, you go to pass urine, you stay there for some time, and all that, from urine to God, it shows that you're beginning to have symptoms of difficulty in passing urine. The same thing when you're passing urine as adults now, we know if you see your son passing urine, the small one, they will shoot it to the sky. You get what I mean? You see them, they joke with it, the other one. When they are passing urine, the force of the urine, you show her, sometimes they compete among themselves. Your hope not go back like that. But one of the symptoms to know that your prostate is getting enlarged is that your urine does drops in front of you. Yeah, you can't shoot it anymore. It's all symptoms that your prostate is getting enlarged. And is you getting back. When it gets so bad, you go into acute urinary retention. Because you just can't pass urine. It becomes a medical emergency. It becomes a medical emergency. You'll be sweating and all that. They have to rush you to the hospital so that they will categorize you to what you call it. Yes. So again, when you start straining too much, want to pass urine, people passing by will think you are in labor. By the window, you watching by the door. You're straining too much. That's a warning sign. Well, that treatment is not important for us now because hopefully none of us are there. The treatment can be surgical, drug, and all those things. Then the next common illness that hits men, well, this one our wives and sisters should also take note. It's also there with the small. Colon cancer, that's cancer of your large intestine. It's starting from the anus upwards. So it's forget about those medical details about oil and all that. But things to look out for. As you get older, you must look out for some symptoms. These are some of the symptoms. Change in bowel habits. Change in bowel habits. You see, you don't compare yourself with another person when it comes to your bowel habits. There are some people who pass through once every day. Some pass 3 times a day. Some pass through once in 5 days. And they will have it, they won't like me to know. And sometimes some people pass it once in 7 days. That's your pattern. Your pattern. But anytime there's a change in your pattern, that's a warning sign. Once there's a change in your pattern, what we are used to over the years, so long as your stools are not that hard for you to push like somebody in labor and all that, no problem. But in case you're in the class of people who labor to pass through, please start taking plenty of fruit, vegetables, and water. It's not your place to start straining behind the door, straight, and all that. But most important is any change in your bowel habit is a warning sign. What you are used to over the years, taking the same type of meals and all that, and you start noticing a change, it's a warning sign. Go for proper what you call it, investigation. Then at other times, you'll find that you don't go to school as regularly as you used to. Then when you go, it's water. The watery stools, alternating or, changing with hard stools, may be a warning sign. We are not saying that you can't develop diarrhea and all the time. But if you find that sometimes you get constipated, you go to the toilet 2-3 days, then next time when you go, you're watching. That's a warning sign. You don't need to talk about what causes that. It's a warning sign. So take hope that any change in your bowel habit is something you must look at. Another one is if you start seeing blood or mucus in your stool, blood or mucus in your stool. It's not every passage of blood in your stool that is what's the name normal name? What's the normal name? Pile, hemorrhoid, pile. The common thing we call pile. Yes, that's the commonest thing that causes blood in stool. But for your age, passing blood in stool, you must have colonoscopy. If your doctor wants to do hemorrhoid surgery for you at your age because you have a pile, please tell him you want to do that because no TB doctor will subject you at your age to do hemorrhoid without colonoscopy. The reason is because when you have cancer of the colon, many times because it obstructs blood flow. Many times, sorry, because it affects blood flow, you have hemorrhoid. So the hemorrhoid will be coexisting with the cancer of the rectum. So for this age, you see blood in your stool. It's not enough to start using an salt suppository or something to subdue this and all that. You must do colonoscopy first. Let them be sure that there is no tumor up there. Then you can go ahead, treat your hemorrhoid and all that. Same thing with mucus. Mucus in your stool. Watch it. Watch it. It's not everyone that is dysentery. Watch it. Then sometimes you have feeling you open your body, but you still feel there's something that didn't pass your stool completely. That feeling is there. Watch it. Then of course when it's becoming gradually obstructive, when it's gradually obstructing the intestine the way it is, you may start having cramps. In other words, you're getting obstructed gradually. So your intestine works hard to push through the obstruction. So you may start having cramps, tummy ache, and all that. And sometimes you may not have this symptom, but some people, when they are passing stool, they don't look down. Some don't look down. They don't look at where their stool is there. They feel like it's all through. All through. We just go and flush. You shouldn't. So look at your stool so you can characterize your stool whether there's blood or mucus. At other times, if you are losing weight that you cannot explain, that may be the early warning sign for the unexplained weight loss. Well, treatment, we can leave that one for someone other treatment and all that. Yes, this other one is very important because many might be suffering from diabetes. Talks about diabetes can develop during middle age and sometimes even younger, but it most commonly develops among older adults and it has to be managed as a life condition. This occurs when there is elevated blood glucose level resulting in insufficiency. What in effect is saying diabetes is an illness in which the body is unable to handle glucose, sugar, which we take for granted. God has so created the body that is able to manage things. When you swallow a big bowl of eba, eba doesn't enter your system as eba, isn't it? It undergoes digestion. The gets absorb and all that into simple sugars. When these simple sugars go into the system, there is a gland in the body called the pancreas, there in your tummy, that controls how much, as the sugar circulates in the blood, insulin, say hormone, regulates how your body picks it up. As the sugar is going round, insulin helps. Liver will take its own sugar, heart will take its own sugar, and the brain will take its own sugar. Insulin acts like a hand for them to pick their sugar levels. Now, when insulin is not available or in the way it should be, the sugar floats in your system. It's like the organs and handicapped, they cannot keep the sugar for them to use for energy and all that. To just be flowing around. It will not be floating around. When it's floating in excess, you know what, that your body is not able to handle the sugar again. What happens? It spills in your urine. Then the kidney that is supposed to filter out sugar, your kidneys are not supposed to allow the sugar to pass. They filter, make sure that it don't go into your urine. When you know the amount of sugar in your system is more than it should be, kidneys cannot be spills into your urine. That's why when you go to pass urine, you see ants having a feast there because there is enough sugar for them to eat. Your kidneys are not able to cope with the load of sugar. Yes, you are starving. You are eating much, you are starving. You don't hungry easily, but you are starving. Why? The sugar available in the system, because you don't have insulin or you don't have enough of it, it just floats around. Just floats around. Then spills in wastage. You're starving in the midst of plenty. That's the problem with the diabetes. Suffering in the midst of plenty and all that. So you are building ability to handle the sugar in the system. Now, why is it that soft drinks are dangerous when it comes to diabetes and being prone to it? And some people take it as a matter of pride. Every day, I cannot take mineral now. Three bottles, and you give the impression that you have money. 3 bottles of soft drink. You cannot drink only 3 while you drink. Yes, but you don't know what is happening. You see, unlike when you swallow a big bowl of eba, where the process is slow, the stomach will control how much goes into your small intestine, where digestion is taking place, where absorption. So your body absorbs the sugar, reduce sugar. That's why. So the insulin, the pancreas is able to cope. It's able to cope because it's coming in gradually. So it releases the pancreas with insulin depending on what is in the system. But when you take soft drink, where we both take them, as I said, we break the rules once in a while. When you load the system, these ones enter the intestine, that they get absorbed as a bolus, plenty at the time. It didn't go through the normal digestive process that gives your small intestine little at the time can pick into the system. The insulin takes its time to know how much is in circulation. When you take soft drinks, the load is just pushed into your system as a bolus. Thank you very much. That's the rib shock in case you don't know it. So, coordinator described it very well. He makes it easy for us, better understanding too. So it goes into the system with force. The pancreas is initially stimulated with so much load, it pushes in more insulin to cope with the load of sugar. So now, when that continues over time, exhaustion comes in. Your pancreas gets exhausted. It cannot produce enough insulin again. You start becoming a diabetic. Why? Because of the inordinate use intake of soft drinks, processed sugar. So we must watch that danger of this sugar uncontrolled intake. So some of the symptoms, you're always feeling tired because you are not getting enough food. You're swallowing enough. And as we say, the organs don't have access to the food, the sugar. It will just be floating around because the insulin that will help them take up this sugar is lacking. So you feel tired as a hungry man, feel tired, increase hunger or thirst. You're eating plenty. Yes, you know, I've had people say, all the people we eat, when they say for your body, I've had people say so. Yes, sometimes it's not because those people are sick, but they are better people. Sometimes that's what happens to them. And because the load of sugar is much in the system, much of it spills into the urine, they always. So when you start having people drinking water plenty, your throat is always dry, they are eating much, they are drinking water much, watch it, that may be a sign. Then of course losing weight without trying, without losing weight without without deliberately wanting to lose weight. Yes, then for you that is passing urine in large quantity. Those are eating much, drinking much, you're also passing urine plenty. And sometimes some people don't know other than the fact that these days my eyes is like it's getting blood, my eyes getting blood. They relate it to their age, but it is because of the fluctuating sugar levels in their eyeballs. So sometimes their vision is very blurred. If you go to a bad eye doctor, they will look for glasses for you, and you go. And you find that you really cure you more, but proper thing is you must make sure it's not because of diabetes. So what are some of those risk factors? There's a very strong family history. Family history of so if you have parents, all or one of them being diabetic, means there is a very, very high risk of you to be diabetic. You have such parents, so know how you handle your carbohydrate intake early enough. As if there's a family history of diabetes, then sedentary lifestyle, the way we talked about, Mr. President is coming to the chambers for the meeting, somebody goes out his chair, he just goes forward, somebody goes his chair for him, he sits down, and after when he wants to stand up, he's still routine. Sedentary life, it's not good for you. Poor dietary habits, we talked about, taking too much processed foods, then regular health checkups, maintaining a healthy weight through balanced diet and exercise, managing other health conditions effectively. So it's very, very important that we are aware of this. Then this one, osteoporosis, it also affects women that as you grow older, the content, the quality of the consistency of your bone is dropping. You may not know it has dropped so much until you have a small fall. And you find yourself fractured. Sustaining a fracture. Something you wonder that before when they jump there. Now small sleep, I sleep, and they break my reason. You think that is charm, it's not charm. Neither is it the work of the devil. It's just you not being careful, not knowing that you are getting older. Your bone mass is reducing, just like your muscles are shrinking. Your bone mass is reducing. That's why we must not do with exercise. Exercise tries to strengthen those things. And then, of course, we encourage to take some milk, and your calcium, vitamin D, and all that. So, exercise is very, very important. And for our wives, it's also worse when you go into menopause. Know that osteoporosis is becoming a very. And this is where again I warn us. Please don't, in the name of modern day things and all that, be careful about your toilet, your restroom. Be careful. Don't make it marble. Slippery marble. When people come in, they are impressed. On a toilet, wow, I don't know the eat here and all those things. They are asking you. But it's easy to sleep. Many adults of our age, they have sleep at night. Because of that, they don't know. They are no longer as strong as they used to be. They can easily sleep. So the toilets If you must use your marble, please have all these other carpets or whatever they call them, foot matches that have some friction. A dangerous thing in the bath to sleep and fall. Many times when they fall with your head, you bleed into the brain. Until somebody comes into that room, you will remain there unconscious. The help doesn't come on time, you die. So your bones are brittle. So be careful with how flashy your parlor, your sitting room, your bedroom is. That's why you see till date, people say it's old school, but I still like rock. You know what they call rock? We used to call it rock. Old school, but I prefer it because older people can come to my house, they can even sit on the floor. Not things like this, not even very sleepy. Little things you sleep, and before you know it, you fracture. Many times, your femur, this large bone here, the neck, that's the common thing about old people. They are fractures. Common. They sleep and fail. And sometimes it's not because they sleep, because the bone is so demoralized that any slight movement, it can fracture when they are still standing. Then they fall to the ground. So you don't know whether it's the fracture that made them fall to the ground or is the fall that made them sustain the fracture. The most important thing is let's be careful. Let's be careful. That's the story. See the normal bone, see the bone that has the sclerosis. Then dementia. This is where he again will fall in seriously. Seriously. So we're exempted today. If we couldn't recognize ourselves, we're exempted today. But the reality is sometimes we hope it doesn't get to the point when you see one of your sons. Who are you looking for there? One of your sons. Some problem of dementia. The brain cells are degenerated. So your ability to recognize people, your ability to remember things. But many of us got up to 90% here, if not 100%. Many of us remember each other. Just one or two things. Yes, I now remember another. Some don't remember, but once you mention the first name, oh, they remember the second name. That's wonderful for us. It means we are not too bad. Yeah, but here it's a dangerous thing. And that is why our country, not being political, why they say who wish to rule us. Because dementia is the reality. Dementia is the reality. The thinking faculty is reduced, memory reduced, reasoning reduced, judgment reduced, everything reduced. And you want to lead people who are very intelligent, but it's not very easy. We are not saying everyone is like this, and neither are we saying any of our leaders in this category. But we are saying we must be very careful. Dementia is a reality. It's a reality. You read about it. There's a former president of the US who didn't even remember he was president at the time. Yes, yes. So this is the reality. And it doesn't matter how much this person is this or that. So we must be very careful. Memory loss, confusion, and all that. And as I've told us before, we have them little by little, little by little. You go into a room, you ask yourself, why did I come into the machine? Forgot it. You kept your handset here. After some minutes, you start looking around. I dropped this handset and all that. And many of us, the only phone number we remember our phone and that of our wives. We hardly remember their phone number and all that. There are others who even their bank account. They don't remember, they still go to your bank details. They still go to check and all that. These are all things we should worry about. Well, the last one, which I put as erectile dysfunction, good enough. We are all adults here. But first, 1 minute. Okay, erectile dysfunction. Well, this other one, once you are above 40, many times you start having problems with penile erection. The causes are there, physical causes are there, psychological ones are there, and all that. But it's a real problem. It's a real problem for this our age group. It's a real problem. So if you're hypertensive, you're taking antihypertensive drugs, what the drugs you take sometimes to be responsible for your erectile problems and all that. Diabetes too. Then the psychological aspect, stress, anxiety, and other mental health challenges. We've married our wives for so many years. Sometimes they look like sisters to us, isn't it? Over the years, we've married for 20, 30, 35 years. Your wife now looks like your sister and all that. So that psychological aspect is there at all that. So these are some of the challenges. Big alcohol intake, smoking and all that. These things all affect our erectile dysfunction. Now, I left a number there. Please, if you don't see it very well, or if you think that if you copy it, people will insinuate some things. You can see me after now, that number. This lady has been able to get a mixture of these our local things, known things, and she solved this problem a lot with many women. Yes, it solves. So without going for the drugs, the big expensive drugs, Viagra and all that, she uses those local foods and everything combination, and she's had good results in men who have this erectile dysfunction. It will be unfair if I don't say one word concerning our sister, our wife who has been here. The two most important things to worry about: breast cancer of the breast, cancer of the cervix. Please, our wives, make sure at your age you do annual mammography. There are special X-rays for the breast. They pick cancer of the breast earlier than the hands can pick. And if you have a family history of cancer of the breast, it becomes not important. Your mother, your auntie had cancer of the breast. That runs in family history. So you must be very careful. The other one is cancer of the cervix. It's one of the biggest killers of women cancer in Nigeria. Cancer of the mouth, of the womb, the cervix. Now we have vaccination that takes care of it. You can preventively take it. At other times for your age, do annual pap smear. They make sure if there are cells of cancer, this amount of detected. I think in conclusion, living well amongst elderly is everybody's what you call. At 70 plus, you do not need to be this Superman. That's not the essence of this talk. To make you like that's not the essence. It's not also that you should be such a body, but everything about you people are helping. That's not the essence of the talk. Our talk, this is that you can be that healthy gentleman down the street, the jolly good fellow, aging with grace. This is where we want to be. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think we will not. Now, Dominion is available for questions during our dancing session. Some of you don't know how to dance, so you can use the opportunity to approach him and ask questions. He doesn't know how to dance, so be available. Listen, there's something that I need to add to what wonderful Dr. Brother Valza said. Yesterday, we said that by coming together, we would benefit from an additional 10 years. After 50 years of living at young heights into the world, that was a hypothesis. Okay, where is Domi? I hope you're hearing. That statement was a hypothesis. We have to prove whether it's wrong or right, or false or factor. By coming together, after 50 years, we have done. Yesterday it was hypothesized that we will gain 10 extra years, meaning 10 years that we will not have. And that's an average. It doesn't mean that everybody who has done us will live an additional. So if somebody dies next year, or before the end of this month, that doesn't mean the hypothesis has failed. It's on the average. Those of us who have attended this or are still in it, by being here, that is the mental aspect, the social aspect. I personally feel seeing names over the WhatsApp meetings, coming to see the face, brought me back to how I was when I was living those days at comprehensive. A lot of positive things have been said. So on the mental front, see dominion. Yes, you dominion, the man who never quarreled with any human being I know in my life. To see him face to face and telling us the same thing. Who's surprised? Who's surprised among us? I'm saying that if we could help your health, the messages that you've had, you might have read about them, but now hearing from the so-called, it can be smart. You will benefit from it. Those of us who are afraid, hearing from Dominion today and seeing your friends after 50 years, this theory says, this hypothesis says, you will feel stronger. You will benefit from the different levels of your being. And hearing the old jokes replay, those familiar, 50-year-old things like better idea. Now, how can you ever believe that you'll be in a gathering and baby will not talk? How can you believe that baby is a man of God? Was there any sign that this man does not know? But he gave his life to Christ. There he is. Look at him. The man. He came here wearing a mask. He's getting stronger. He's a pastor too, is it? Look at Abella. Abella is here. So, thank the Lord. Remember the names are coming out. Look, remember what I'm trying to say. There is a hypothesis, or you can call it theory. I won't call it theory, which is that by attending this 50th anniversary, thanks to our able coordinator, Chairman Sokman, that 10 plus years on the table for us, and on average. So we can confidently hope for the 60th anniversary. This is the 50th. Some are postulated. We should have it every 2 years. Some say every 5. I think the coordinator will bring it to the floor and we'll talk about it. Let us take to heart the advice we received from our medical doctor friend. I would just say that there was something in this start on, which it will allow me to say because I can cite the literature for that, which is that for some of us, a little bit of wine. It's beneficial to the heart. That doesn't mean that you open a bottle of wine and tell your wife when she reminds you, 2 glasses. They say, no, they say a glass of wine, with exercise and all these things. Some say red, some say white. I would say mix it with water if it's not any of those colors. You should be fine. Above all, be happy. And the way you didn't, I didn't emphasize that. Be happy. Smile. Be happy. When something provokes you, just say, get it behind me. Because you can never come out of the positive by going to quarrel, argument, and all that. We immediately tell you that you are involving yourself in something not healthy. So be happy. When someone invites us for a meeting to discuss, put it in your calendar. Set your alarm. Set your alarm. So you can listen to those jokes. And before we leave, let us exchange our contact details. This is level 1. This is the inaugural thing, 50 years after. We waited 50 years to set this up. Let this be the start as we go into the adult stage, the front stage. Let us maintain this interaction, this communication. I see people are exchanging phone numbers. Let's formalize it. Yeah? It doesn't matter where you decide. Let's formalize it. It is on this note that I'm going to share with you. I gave a prayer yesterday, you know, I'm a man of my words. It's on this note that with Sulman's permission, I'm going to share with you something that I found extremely remarkable. And it's about, I'm just going to spare him his name. I will not mention his name. This great man, very spiritual, God-fearing. We won't call himself man of God, we will call himself son of God, child of God, because he's very modest and humble. Some people claim that I'm man of God, but this guy was SU from the one. The only person who was able to track me to Tanjim School to listen to Lumbere. I was in my living room and the door ran. Dirim Saka. How do we meet? My wife and I are coming over. I said, yeah, he said, yeah, so this is the work. If we see him smiling and laughing, then it's the one. He said, Dirim, I work hard, oh. He said, I work hard, Dirim. I work hard. So every year, my wife and I set aside. And they say, I work. We was emphasizing that one. We worked hard. So he deserves this break. And every year he suspends. COVID stopped him for a while. I said, I nearly said it to him. I said, no, I'll keep it. I'll crack this one here. I'll crack this one here. I said, I nearly mentioned the name now, but I said, have you forgotten that you are receiving your blessing in the other world? Why are you doing it now? I asked my wife, I said, you know, I'm confused. This guy said, you work hard. Is it not supposed to do this blessing in the other place? Is it joining from now? You tell me. Now, not because of us, they talk, say, I'm going to join you. We go for that club. Say, yeah, boy, I'm going to join you. These are our friends, say, oh boy, I work hard, oh. I work hard. I got to enjoy. I ain't talk. So the man talk, so bad. Now, through where I talk. Okay, guys. The floor should be open for us to invite some of our friends to talk before the time. So I have talked my time. The man where I talk about, they can come and report what I tell you about. Don't be like time. But it's a great song. It's a great brother. I love him. And I love all my classmates. May God bless all of us. And for those of us who are not here, those who have managed to be here, you know, friends, look, 50 years, yeah. Does it really, when I see your face, does it look like 50 years? Like yesterday. Let's make this whole true. Let's work together. Let's help each other. Our children and grandchildren are coming up. Let's exchange those. Let's be useful to each other. Osteoporosis, no, that will wait for 20 more years. Let's keep talking. Some of the other things will not work. Money dams can tell you. We have formula. Jerry Kuka is right there. If you are feeling dementia or Alzheimer's, go to him, you listen to one of the old jokes, the thing will disappear. As far as I know. Bebe is there. That woman's formula, I'm sure Bebe has got double potency in terms of Bebe. Is he still there? So we have it there. And Abella is there, just like, what can we say, choir master. Gentlemen, and wives and children, let us now invite those who would like to remind us of the good old days. So please take the floor. Lincoln, this is the time of not the floor with so many coffee. Forward message from somewhere in our water. Come here on the floor and entertain us. And to start the process, I will invite the man who I stood, I think you'll be surprised, I will remind him, you know, remember the lecture, the free and fair, the only free and fair election in Nigeria. Charles Dimamba was Charlie said I should be the chairman of this election committee. So my brother is right here. I was opposed to him. I was the one campaigning against him, and he won. And I think I was the first to congratulate him on his victory. It is on that pleasant note, the memory of our late friend, that I will invite our senior prefect to please speak to us.
I want to reverse it. I want to find out whether we have dementia. Greetings, fellow Fulbrights. I don't know whether I'm the happiest person in the house. I don't know. But I can tell you that I'm really very excited. I almost didn't make it here. Almost. Because I was, the trip I had planned for a long time materialized, and I traveled. He was one of the guys who chatted me and said, look, you can't afford not to be. Even when I gave him the excuse, that was me as well with you. And there were one or two others. They chatted me and I had to break my itinerary, like some of us did. Some others had to break their trips to be here. I'm really very excited and happy. But I would like you to excuse me for one thing. Over the years, I have become very reserved and private in a way. I'm not what we used to be, all of us used to be. Some of you still carry on the old vibes and the types, but I have watered down maybe because of my bi-vocational engagement as a pastor, and also I still continue my architectural work. So that has sobered me a little bit. So I'm a little bit more reserved, but that doesn't mean I'm not excited. I want to thank all of you who have made it this far, particularly. Hello? We'll come to it. I want to thank particularly my brother Sokman and all those who were able to spare their time to put this together. I want to thank all those who supported them also one way or the other. And I know that talking about me, I can say same for all of you. Being here today or this season, this gathering has jolted me in a particular way, reawakening some things that we have forgotten, some good times we had together and so on. So it enlivens
that friendship in me. So it makes our brotherhood now, we have concretized it by this gathering. And I want to urge us, I'm one of those who supported that we should do this maybe another 5 years. By which time some of us will have been able to check out 1 or 2 things and then recoup our finances to be able to, make it happen, maybe wherever we find ourselves. So I want to thank all of you very, very much. I want to thank God Almighty also, who gave us the grace to be able to, stand and do the grace. One thing to say, I want to do this or to make a plan. The Bible says when we make all the plans, it is God Himself who will bring them to pass. So we made all the plans and God gave us the grace. So we're really grateful to God Almighty. And I want to assure all of us here that as far as I'm concerned, wherever I go, the Cobite in me stands out. When we're chatting, I told some of us that the first flat I got, the settee, the chairs, I built them myself, upholstered chairs, because of my background from comprehensive. So that comprehensive in us should stand us out wherever we go to. And I can assure you that wherever I am, I don't play backbencher. Dr. Turi was there, my 70th birthday. He saw crowd, the caliber of people and so on. It's just no, very strong, connection. Just that wherever I find myself, I be myself. And that draws people, towards me or to me, to my endeavors and so on and so forth. So I wish all of you, those of us who have traveled from abroad, I wish you safe journey back. Those of us who are within Nigeria, I wish you safe journey also. And I pray, whenever you go back home, you will not make your home in pieces, you make your home in peace. God bless all of you. Thank you also very much.
Well, round about my book, that. So, later, the floor is, look at me. Yeah, okay, bye-bye.
Sorry, before, first is the name I gave them and address about the woman who handles these things properly. Please, it's a confidential thing. It's her trade secret, not something she just gives out. So please, if you're giving her a call, just mention that you're calling from Dr. Chan. That's what generally they don't be Dr. Chan. So that she'll be able to give you the formula. You will invite, you will invite at the cost. She will give you the formula after she told you the price you pay. And we are assured that her trade secret was not going to be exposed to everybody so that don't spoil her business. When you call her one, she will give you the thing. And say that she will beg you to keep it to yourself. Any friend of yours who needs it should also give you a call. And finally, let me tell you what's talking about me. Everything I present here, I don't like doing theory, practical. I go on vacation. You understand what I'm saying? Because I work really hard. I work hard. Even as I'm here, I'm receiving calls and I work hard. So how else will I compensate myself?
Okay, you see the man now, you don't compare that me. I trust it. Well, there's one thing on behalf of all of us, not me, I can tell you that all the particulars are intact. So that means on behalf of those who will go, If the formula don't work, she will keep it on. See that now? Some people are not good enough for her, so they keep it on.
And you're able to now stop. I think from the little I've seen of that, most people in the 2 weeks, results.
Okay, well, guys, I hope you're written down the number. If not, maybe we can move. Okay, move it to there. So some people will want to be quietly, something to be agenda. Something to the agenda. If they are hot pants, a lot, hot pants, those days, it is affect what they say. Okay, the temperature of that area. Friend, brothers, look, I said earlier today that personally I've been your offers. Brothers, 5 solid years we live together. 5 solid years in our formative stage. Jokes. Some of you here, I was taller than you that time. The genetic factors because Dominion here, when you used to walk from Progressive to the state of used to be on the list. Sometimes Joan would be proud of me. I was taller than them by some inches. But now look at that. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that we are brothers. And you know, some of us are privileged to enjoy relatively good health. There are others among us, brothers who are struggling. You know, we want to appeal to every one of us. Let us support each other. Yeah, we've identified 3 of us, 3 amongst us that need help, and we have committed ourselves at this stage to do so. Let this be a common habit. This is not charity. You're helping a brother and his family. On this note, I will invite Sukman to talk to us. Please. Some of us have, some may not have it. Let us commit ourselves to helping each other. And Sukman is leading us on that charge. Here amongst us is a guy that we all knew. We all consider a fantastic human being. In my case, I miss his jokes. There were certain jokes that are being used to, and I will just smile, and I will hit him back. Our brother is here with his wife. And his presence should inspire us to do something, not only for him, but for the others that we have on our list. And let this be a continuation. It should not be a one-off. It should not be a one-off. So, please.
Viva! 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 Gentlemen, in our wonderful houses. There is something about togetherness. We are here today in the spirit of togetherness. And it is in that same spirit of togetherness that we remember amongst us those who have fallen to the degenerative diseases that Dominion has mentioned in the past 45 minutes. Let me assure you that nobody prays for any of such things. And you will wake up one day and find that something has wrong. There's nothing you can do. I was a victim. 20 years ago, I had hypertensive heart failure out of nowhere. Now I was going to the clinic and they were treating me for malaria. One day, I swallowed Gary and it was not good. Found in my throat and that was the beginning of the problem. By the end of the week, I was told I had heart failure. And that was why I couldn't swallow. The heart valve was blocking the esophagus. So we have 3 people amongst us here. One is a victim of diabetes, another is a victim of heart disease, and third, I'm not too sure yet, also has a problem. We went to all lengths to ensure that they came here. And of course, we've been able to see Amir here with his wife, who could barely walk. And many of whom we were expecting, Edward Nebo was unable to come here. He promised that he will come to come. But he has one leg amputated because of diabetes. So whatever Dominion has talked about here is real. It's real. And we need to think at this point, those who have not been able to manage these things or who have not taken the necessary precautions and are falling for them, how can we assist them? Let me assure you that such people will have serious difficulties taking care of everyday business. The Dominion has said being healthy is being in the situation to provide, to meet social ends, to meet bodily needs, and their commercial needs. Sorry, I didn't get all of that. I was distracted. But these people cannot meet their medical needs. Why? Because when you have such illnesses, it debilitates you. It takes away your resources. Our friend TNG here said, I won't come today because my needs are paying me. It's still the same thing. But we have people in our midst who have gone to this situation. What can we do to help them? And I think this is something that we should all think about, spare a thought, and give a helping hand, no matter what we do. Every little drop of water makes a mighty ocean. If you keep a bucket under a dripping tap, it will fill up. That is the principle. A naira here, 1,000 there, 10,000 here. And before you know what's happening, we'll have a big pause where people's needs can be met. On behalf of you all and from the contributions that you have made, we have made a course available to each of these people. Some of you have paid for rooms for them to stay over to be able to attend this occasion, and I commend you seriously. I want each and every one of us to have a thought, to spare a thought for this, because nobody knows tomorrow. Like I told you, 20 years ago, I was almost written off. Like God said to me, because I was proactive, I was able to get back on my feet. But there are people now, it's more difficult because then I was in my 40s. But when you are older, it is even more difficult for you to pick up again, recover completely. So let's be our brothers keepers. Let's help lend a helping hand to one another and do the needful. Join me as I welcome Abiye Prince. Don't bother to stand up if you can't.
Comprehensive. Comprehensive.
And beside him is his loving wife, who herself needs some support. Now, also, behind me, I've been told Caleb and I have some issues. And we were able to convince him to come to this meeting so that we would see him and offer a hand of fellowship. Caleb and God please greet us.
Ira, praise the Lord.
Now, please take this as a challenge, and we are going to put on the platform a revolving purse by which you can continue to support these men in our midst, these friends in our midst, these gentlemen who need our help. We don't know what will happen to you when you extend this service. Bible says that Abraham saw visitors traveling past his tent and he invited them to his tent. Then, by the time he finished, it became obvious that these people were not ordinary visitors, they were actually, well, God's messengers or God. And at the end of the day, Abraham was blessed. Abraham was blessed. Nothing you do for those who are needy, nothing you do for those who are sick or infirm will go unnoticed. Jesus said, I will remember it. I will remember every duty of love you pay to people, and I will reward you. And then you will say, and then say, each time you do it for them, you have done it for me. So don't wait so that at the end of the day, when they ask you, so what did you do? They will say, you did not do it for me, so get it out of here. Let that not be a portion. These ones that you know, let us start them by lending them. Thank you very much. Okay, are you around?
I'm there. I
Okay.
think it's part B, as we call it.
Yes. So let's move on to the next part of our program. Is it old school dance party?
Unless somebody.
I'll give you expo. I'll give you expo. When we were going to school, there were some people who loved music so much. And one of them is already smiling because he used to disturb the whole class. He says it's one-man band. He used to disturb everywhere. If you know yourself, you better get up now because it is time. It is time for you to truly disturb us now. Never want to take up. Oh, yeah. So, well, okay, before we get into that, I'm told Tino wants to say.
Viva, Viva, you have your name as a presence. Parabie, come to me, yeah, absent. The next person to my register, people are changed, you know. I was president when Peter James, Big Rambo that called him and he left, he did not return. So I made Peter James scenario. Number 3, in our register is Adiki Nava. Is he here? Yeah. The president. Number 4. Ajayo Luguya, Ulu, Uyua, Samuel, I said, Atua is here. Kakatua is a volcano that they launched in Lampong province of Indonesia. Do you know why Ajayo was nicknamed Kakatua? The Vadeo of the Boma. profile. When I go to Buba, they call it control, you see Buba, it's like the option, because in the whole province, 3/4 of the inhabitants ran away. The province was destroyed because of the erosion. If I don't go back, all of them are run away for you, and not of the by the because my son is number 5 in the register is Ajayika Joseph Antonio. Bro, is he around? Okay. For them coming, you stand on the table. Okay, yes, that's Ajayika. That's number 5. Number 6, Amadi Anele Uruja. Is he here? That's it. You see, there is some punishments. They are confiscate their bills. Number 7, Maxwell. I was also told that his great grandmother called him and he left, he has not come back. Are you aware of that? Yeah. Yeah, Samuel Maxwell Warren. He was somewhere before. Then he changed to Warren. And from Warren to the idea. Those changes of like I don't know because he will change from transition to transition. The next person on the list, if I been to call the list now, I can take that. So that next time that I don't have plenty of time. You see, when Victor was talking to us, he brought a system. Some of us are not, some of us are old fashioned. So I will be analog, but me, I'm still analog. You see, I'm going to tell you something. There is a poem I have here. This poem will make you play. This poem will make you think. This poem will make you rethink. This poem was written by one of us, the man with so many names. Some call him Tommy, some call him Tom Levy, some call him T. Roy, some call him T. Roy, some call him T. Romeo, some call him TNG. Remember when they used to call him Sweet Romeo? Both the girls used to call him Sweet Romeo, the little boy, son of memory. They can call you which one you like. Since 1969, when we said sail, 50 years have passed and we got to jail. Nigerians was held at school with hail and created bonds that never failed. The first as one, the brilliant crew of GCSS. Oh, how we grew. Some such students in religious bonds, others in laughter, their stories told. Bookworms, scholars, and minds so bright, great professionals, soaring to dance in art. Doctors, professors, scholars, and minds so bright. Three professionals were to dance in art. Striving high from the 1973 peak, embracing lives in ways unique. And here we have a resilient band, embracing life in ways unique. To celebrate ourselves with fellowship hands. We chose to life for being alive, remembering lost friends that crossed our lives. Though health may wane, our strength will soar to celebrate and aspire for more. We are here for fun, no force, no fights, and reminisce our days, both dark and bright. Let the living this jubilee ignite, for there is to you 50 years in one night. Government Comprehensive Secondary School for that was and is still above all the rest. and the 1969 to 1973 sets. The first post-war classes 1 to 5 complete set. Ladies and gentlemen, wars and peace still the best.
No, it is still there. It's still there. Well done. You are bolder than Caleb. I'm trying to be respectful. Caleb is busy to come out, but I'm still trying. DJ, are you ready? Lead the whole time as well. But before we go to DJ, let's see whether Caleb will still he did promise. Senior, did not promise. Okay. The next one, yeah. Hello, are you let me answer the question. Jerry, the one Jerry, you don't want any. You want the real one. One reason to recruit to
Viva!
Comprehensive.
Viva!
Comprehensive.
Viva!
Comprehensive.
For a people that I thought about it for a long time. My friends. You see, Gideon was here. You want to know why? I'm in the past.
Let's see what that is.
The pastor in the Bible church. That team, what they used to do me about. But I knew wisdom. And then other one to do so. They are friends. And I want to say, it's another way of letting you know and me friends to be around them. Or to be part of them anytime they gather like this. That's what I think I'm I think it's a reminder. And for this, the comments to my other matter, that's not where I got it in now. But these my friends actually doing them. Always bring them. Hey, my friend. Hey, Victor. I think that I should be flash. Dates. And I'm going to stop. But anyway, I'm so listening to you. Training. I walked into that, snatching me up from that. I've been managing this segment for 9 years. And it's well. God is blessing me. I thank you very much. Jesus.
Amen.
Thank you, thank you. Now, some people are almost going to sleep, and we won't let you. Now it's time for us to have a karaoke time. Old school people. There are people, when we went to school, who we are known for cooking. This young man is one of them. Now, I'm not sure if his name is Academy. There's another young man looking at me as if he wants to beat me up. But he won't. I know he will not. He's one of them. Rock Awulaka. But like Victor said earlier, that somebody who was there, who couldn't drink anymore, we used to watch them drink before. Now it's time for him to drink. He's not able to drink. And he's now watching those people who could not drink before drink. So those who were dancing those days, who cannot dance anymore, can now watch those who have not been dancing do their thing. Are we going somewhere with this? But before we get to that point, remember this book, The Great Movement. Our friend launched it yesterday. I'm told the price is 25,000. Well, I'm not sure everybody can pay that. But he made a concession. He said, pay what you have. Is that correct? Anyone? Yeah, pay what you have. So for the first time now, you are allowed to bring what you have for this book, which is worth 25,000. But what you have, bring it down. DJ, say it loud.
So it's Christmas season. We enter into Christmas season. And I have a surprise for all of you. Incidentally, I write songs. So part of my ministry as a pastor is to write gospel songs. When I was listed to East Africa, as a pastor, I began to learn Swahili, and I decided to write songs for Swahili. So I have a Christmas song in Swahili. DJ, give it to me. I'm singing this song for you guys. That's how long I was singing to you from the land of my heart. Because I want to sing about this song to you. I will sing with all of my heart. But I want to sing about this song to you. I will sing to you from the bed of my heart. Because I want to sing about this song to you. I will sing this Christmas day. I know that me, that means like the wind I used to. La divina, I couldn't come away with la divina, I will pray God is doing more things in my father's son. Now you remember that means now you pray God is now you belong. That means I could not come with me. I will be, I will be loved. I will be God is so. This is my father's son. King of kings, Lord of lords, Lion of Judah, cry, what a healing, what a healing, what a healing, thing I am. Oh, this is my God's son. What a healing, what a healing, what a healing, thing I am. I couldn't come away. I will break down. I will break down. Happy birthday, there's no other like you, Peter. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday on this Christmas day. Happy birthday, Jesus. Happy birthday. Happy birthday on this Christmas season. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday on this Christmas day. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jesus. Happy birthday on this Christmas day. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jesus. Merry Christmas.
Okay, moving on.